Hello guys, and welcome back. Hey Valevi, good day to you. Coming in with the first claim. How's it going, Levi? I hope you got some good rest and sleep tonight. Also, hey there, Fragilitis. Thank you for the follow, and welcome. Slept like 4 hours. Aw, damn. But you feel better than yesterday. Well, I'm glad to hear that, Levi. But at least, you know, if you feel a little better than how you felt yesterday. I hope, you know, it goes steadily better. But yeah, I'm doing good. I definitely slept enough. And yeah, feeling good. We have pretty nice weather this week, so that's also very pleasant to go like outside and enjoy it not being, you know, too hot. You have another interview at 3 and you have another one scheduled for Friday, so you see. Ah, okay. Yeah. Are these like the last interviews you'll be having? Or are you going to apply for more jobs? Yeah, I'm glad to. Definitely pulling down a little bit. Yeah, today we are going to continue with AC Origins and the Hidden Ones DLC. We're definitely gonna be finishing the DLC today. And yeah, see and witness the origin of some of rituals to kind of like make the assassins. Ah, okay. I got you, Levy. Yeah, that's fair. I guess if like another place wants to have like a second interview. Yeah. I mean, you can always apply, right, and at least try.
This place is heavily guarded. It's directly with a team lead, so that's always good. And yeah, exactly, you still have a job, so it's not like you desperately need a new one. It's fine. Did you at least get some good rest? Oh, I definitely did, yeah. Yeah, I slept quite well. I usually kind of like wake up after like 6 hours, and then I kind of like half sleep for another hour or two. But yeah, it was good. I definitely feel rested. Ah, damn Levy. Yeah, sleep deprivation really isn't fun. Look about as tight as you feel.
I really hope that, you know, once the application phase is over, that you kind of can get some more relaxation again. Because it really seems like you need it. So yesterday I actually watched a video on YouTube where somebody made like a guide on Origins parkour. And I thought it was really interesting because Origins, you know, doesn't really get a lot of traction for like parkour stuff. There's actually a couple moves that I would like to try out that I haven't really utilized whatsoever. One is apparently you can make everything be like a swing thing. If it's like a pretty small or thin like obstacle. And apparently you can do that. Which is pretty cool. I actually had no idea that you know, you could do that. But yeah, basically if you just hold the parkour button on like a swingable object, you can like swing always instead of climbing onto it. And if there's like a haystack beneath, you can like make a leap of faith into it. So pretty cool mover. There's also side ejects that actually are pretty smooth. You just have to kind of like, if you are at a position where you can do like a side eject, you have to hold again the parkour button and press to left or right, and then it like works really smoothly. To be honest, these two moves are a game changer for parkour. And I haven't ever like really utilized them that much. At least with side eject, I've utilized like sometimes. And hey there, Demise. Welcome, dude. And how's it going? You doubt it because then you have to move and register everywhere and get shit done. But after that, maybe. I hope it's gonna be, you know, like once you get a job, there's like less things to worry about in that regard. So at least it's gonna be like, you know, a burden off your mind. I think that will help quite a bit already. One sec, actually. That is true. You're sure it's fine. Your mind, generally speaking, is a burdenful. Sometimes you just want to make it shut up. Yeah, and that's understandable. When they're constantly, you know, thinking of all kinds of things. Sometimes you just need like a break from overthinking. Tool of Apis. In southwestern Arsenal you can find a giant bull-powered fishing rod. Right in front of it are 4 wet posts, with me at the center. Oh, there's another haystack. Let's try this again. I love that move. I'm gonna do it so many times now.
What might interest you today? Fair enough. Yes, all right. Deal. Yes, all right. Fair enough.
Ooh, we got the Tooth of Sobek. That's pretty cool. Obviously because it's, you know, weapon of a crocodile. But also because it has instant charging and like adrenaline bonuses. So that could actually be useful to upgrade once you get to level 55. Yeah, we're getting there, Levy.
Deal.
It's the weapon of the crocodiles. It is, yeah. I'm gonna wait 2 more levels though, because then we have reached max level. And then the weapon will be like really useful for the rest of the playthrough.
Yes, all right.
But yeah, we're gonna be using it soon.
Deal. Fair enough. Yes, all right. Very good. My thanks. Safe travels.
Yeah, har du thought?
Right. So what quests do we have currently available? Level 40 quests? I think that might be the lowest level one. Yeah. Alright, let's go down here and do that quest. Yeah, honestly, I don't think it's gonna be a long time until we finish the DLC today. Might even get to start the Curse of the Pharaohs as well.
Idiot! Damn, Anju!
In the dark mountains, oh traveler, take care. The howls of the dead echo in pain. A spirit of evil won't let them rest.
Hey Felicity. And how's it going? A date here?
Never to enter the hall of Anubis. The dead do not sleep. They know only torment. Woe to any who trespass amongst them. The mountains of the Sinai hide the tortured souls of the dead.
What is this all about?
Have you not heard? The old necropolis up in the mountains is haunted by all the dead who cannot enter the afterlife.
Ah, someone should look into that.
Also talk to Reda real quick. I'm not gonna do the quest until we reach level 55, I think, but once we are at level, we can probably just get the weapon or item for level 55 directly. You're doing well, just playing some Animal Crossing. Oh, nice. So we're both playing AC then.
I do not admit this easily, Bayek. But someone attacked me and stole my wares. I know where this thief is. Help me, Bayek. Deal with this neck so it doesn't attack anyone else. You can keep whatever you find.
Gaffer, what have you been doing? Gaffer just destroyed something.
Nachte, Hirt en Berg.
Whoa. Shemeni Nesu. Whoa.
Oh, dearest Iset, protect me and my poor wife.
Neb, do you need help?
My wife is ready for her journey to the Hall of Anubis, but my knees quake with fear. What awaits me at the necropolis? I have heard stories to turn a young man's hair white.
I am headed there. I will take your wife's body, if you like.
Would you? I will be 1,000 times grateful.
Wow, AC3 is such a good game. Like, definitely, it's a very dividing game of a fan base. As you probably have heard multiple times. A lot of people either like it a lot or hate it. But yeah, I really love AC3. I think Connor's an extremely interesting character. Because of the way he's been raised and of his background on both sides. Like, it's literally torn between the colonialists and the natives. And I also like the homestead and the way they created the new engine and just reworked so many mechanics. Like the Brotherhood system as well. But yeah, the homestead is also a big highlight. Kobe, hey, I'm looking while you get ready for work. Have a fantastic day, everyone. Thank you so much, Kobe. You also have a fantastic day. I hope all is well with you. And yeah, definitely talk to you soon. Not the last mission, but you wanna try and 100% it. Oh, nice. Yeah, definitely a challenge, because some of the optional objectives are kind of tricky, but it's definitely doable. When you're struggling like tremendously, I would just recommend looking up a YouTube guide. So yeah, I think best of luck with getting 100%. Hey, the Maverick, it's going good. Yeah, playing some of the Hidden Ones DLC today.
I have a grim foreboding.
You got Odyssey, can't wait to start playing it. Nice, dude.
What is this?
I hope you will enjoy your start into the game.
The stories of evil may be true.
I love that music that plays during this walk.
Definitely Sarah Schagner. I think she made the soundtrack for both the main game and the hidden ones. And then for Curse of Pharaohs, Elitsa Alexandrova made the soundtrack. She also made the soundtrack for Assassin's Creed Rogue. Which makes a whole lot of sense because Curse of Pharaohs has been developed by the same team. Are you gonna play Star Wars as well? I reckon the new Star Wars game? Jedi Fallen Order?
Here. The storyteller's song may be true. These are the sounds of a wicked spirit.
Yeah, let's find that wicked spirit. I mean, you played for a long time, you just platinumed Horizon. Oh, nice. Congrats on doing that.
These are the arms and legs of the dead. Someone is desecrating them.
Kobe hears Horizon and immediately she's appearing.
Who dares interrupt me? I am the incarnation of Set, god of chaos. He who dismembered Osiris and spread pieces of him all across Egypt. You are a desecrator and a murderer. You are the incarnation of Iset. Come to stitch her husband together. You shall not. Your body will be scattered to the corners of this city. Trouble the dead no longer.
Indeed. Level 54. One more level and we have reached a maximum. How much XP do we actually need? 38k. Okay. Yeah, exactly, Levi. That's how you can summon Kobe. O goddess Nut, Vervi, O mistress of the sky, gift of Thoth, she who gives birth to the sun god each morning, and she who leads us up to the ladder to the heavens at death. Mother of Osiris, mother of Set, O hail. friend's giving you a copy of Horizon. Nice. Yeah, I hope you enjoy that game, Lizzie. Because it's pretty good.
Is my wife at peace?
No one will prevent her journey to the Field of Reeds.
Thank you, my friend.
Alright, so next we have the main quest, Setting Suns. The hidden ones have discovered that the Egyptian mason Petamose, at the behest of Rufio in Rome, is pillaging Amen-Mes's pyramid and the temple of Horus to fund the wars of Egypt and Rome while centralizing all riches in Alexandria and Rome. Ike and Gamelat intend to stop this cultural bloodletting by any means necessary. Yeah, sounds good, Levy. Definitely stay safe on the way to the supermarket.
Hey!
Oh, hey there. I heard you wanna die.
Die then! Time is up! Must die!
That the most beautiful and majestic Eartha, or praise. It is indeed, yeah. I looked at one yesterday. Not yesterday. Last time we played this on Sunday. Okay, so I believe we get to this fort through like a quest. So I'm gonna hold off on doing that location, I think.
Quibamitas infernum. Paolo Diutius mannere non potest.
Right, there's the Pyramid of Amen Messe. And there's Gamilat, I think.
Oh! Oh!
Heresia se shed. Shedit?
I should meet with Gamilat near the pyramid. I cannot believe this pyramid is being taken away. For what sick cause?
I must find a way into the pyramid. Damos is fierce. I may lose a few men in order to win this battle. Oh gods. Glory and heroes are all that a people need. It makes life livable.
It's kind of interesting how much is revealed just by listening to Gamilat saying all this stuff.
Find these Shards of Star, the will of Nabatea and Egypt will be crushed.
Like, you know, his priorities are finding the shards. And he doesn't really care if he loses, you know, a couple men, if it means winning. And that's something that's very foreshadowing for this character.
It makes life livable.
Gamilat, there you are.
If I cannot find these... Bayek, our hero. Just in time. We are planning our raid on Damos, Rufio's mason.
Ah, he's the one leading this pillage.
Yes. The temple will be gone soon. The pyramid as well. Thamos does not care about Egypt. He has employed Nabateans to carry out his sad work for Rufio, a soulless Weka. He would give Amun to Rome as a slave if he could. The people need monuments and sacred sites. If they disappear, the people's spirit will be crushed.
They will remain if we kill this Thamos fast enough. Let's get this Thamos.
This is our best chance to kill him. Away from his camp. We must take him now. If we kill him, we will be seen as legends.
Bike already is a legend.
I serve you with all my heart.
Shh, quiet. Stay focused.
Romans are all around the pyramid. Faithless bastards.
So that was the side object I was talking about just now. Which can come in really handy for, like, you know, more smooth and like better looking parkour. That. You just have to hold the parkour button and then determine the direction, essentially. What are you doing, Camillat? Oh. Camillat just got us detected. Good job, dude. Oh, he even stole my kill at my loot. But I hate Camillat.
Quid quod tuum animum offenderit, ut me, et nunc.
Flames!
Through the wrath of my sword!
Yeah, good job, Camillat. I like how Bike even said, be quiet now. And he's like, I don't care. I kind of wonder if they subconsciously wanted to make you hate Camillat or like dislike Camillat. Because he's actually a bit annoying in the missions that you have to escort him in. Like, for example, he can't climb by himself, so you have to like create a lift for him and all that type of stuff. I wonder if that's like, you know, even though he's like our ally at this point, the developers wanted us to
Isn't here! Nick!
dislike him.
Camillat!
I'm okay. There's a secret passage down here.
I should join the hero.
And this comment as well, right? Like, Bike clearly doesn't think too much of Camillat either. Like, he recognizes him as the ally, but that's only because he trusts, you know, the hidden ones that are working here together with him.
Amazing, isn't it, Bayek? There must be a pharaoh buried down here.
A hidden chamber of our ancestors.
Magnificent, isn't it? Check for treasure, more of it, to fund our cause.
We should leave and get Thamos. That is our priority.
Indeed. Now, I always thought this DLC was also good to kind of establish the difference between the rebellion, or like rebels, and the actual hidden ones. Because sometimes they get, like, you know, compared a lot.
What is this? What were they constructing down here?
We will need to find a way through. And what of this pyramid?
A failed venture of Tahaka's in honor of the pharaoh Amenisi. Legend has it a sacred rock fell from the sky. Tahaka was seeking shards from this rock. Rumor has it they are stored in this pyramid. How I would love to find them. Haganu calls them the Shards of Star. A blade made of these shards would make its bearer very powerful. I would love to see you wield such a weapon, Bayek.
These shards cannot fall into Roman hands. Stay on this platform while I find a way to move it.
Oof.
I'm ready! In place!
It's so funny, every single time you do this mission with Gamilat, he kind of like waits like 5 to 10 seconds. And then he just kind of like drifts or surfs, I guess, to his platform. I even have a clip from like 2 or 3 years ago, in the very early days of me streaming, where I clipped that moment.
By the gods, it's working! I'm rising like the sun! Almost there!
Right. Need more weights.
I have reached the exit, Bayek. Oh, thank you, Great Hidden One.
This suit can't even pick up rocks and you know, be useful in that regard. He's just expecting us to do everything.
Snakes everywhere! My father died from a snake bite.
Come on, my Seni.
These snakes remind me of Apple.
I have fought Apep before.
More junk in our way.
Not a problem. So Thamos serves Rome.
Yes, I'm sure he works with Cleopatra even. Rufio is Mark Antony's general, and so they all defer to that savage couple of monarchs.
None of them can be trusted.
She is the...
Stay on the platform. I will make it rise.
Like it's like, let me just climb this super flat wall. But then the smooth wall.
I think I may have found the Shards of Star!
You know, it's kind of funny, like, we have to help him all the time, but then he doesn't wait for Bike, right? He just goes ahead into the room, not waiting for Bike, which means he may even find something that he would hide from Bike, you know?
What have you found?
A scroll! Neck! Not the sacred objects I was hoping for. Let's get out of here!
It's like a scroll. How can that be of help, you know? Like the written word. It's like, I just need money so we can fund more weapons. What good is a scroll, right? Like an ancient scroll with knowledge? Who needs that? Who needs knowledge? He doesn't seem like the hiding type. He would brag about whatever he found. I mean, yes and no, because he does hide the fact that, you know, he basically kills his own people to fund the war against the Romans and also to recruit more people. So, I mean, he doesn't hide like any valuable in that regard, but he definitely hides the truth.
Our troubles are not over.
One more battle before we are free again.
It's basically really provocating the Romans, right? So that more attacks happen, you can recruit more rebels.
I should not be seen in this area.
You keep the scroll. It means nothing to me. Perhaps you can learn more from it. I will get the rebels at my outpost to lead the attack on Tammuz.
Too many innocents may die. I will do this alone.
As you wish. Rain upon him like the soul of the sky.
A mysterious poem. Later I will explore the Temple of Thoth.
Nut, the goddess of night, spat, and a ball of flame crashed to the earth. Skymet is stronger than strong, fashioned into two bright diggers, by Petar, god of the forges. Petar asked Ra, where shall I hide them? Light will show you the way, said Ra, and Ra gave him a container for light, the crystal of Thoth. He took the crystal to Thoth's temple, and encased it within the roots of the tree of life, born at his temple, that none unworthy shall find it. So basically it's talking about this location. And if we go there and kind of like solve a puzzle, then we can access the treasure that Gamilat was looking for. Which is kind of ironic, right? Because Gamilat was like, it wasn't the treasure I'm looking for, it was only this useless scroll. But the scroll is exactly what leads you to the treasure. So, by being interested in that type of knowledge, you know, actually profits from that. Whereas Gamilat is just very short-sighted.
Also, Gamela took the only boat in this harbor. Did he? No, that's the one.
Via duplex! Ne pressionar in pue! Et tua est!
A death pose. Welcome back, Levy. Stayed safe just for me. Well, thank you, Levy. I'm glad that you stayed safe. I hope you got something delicious from the supermarket. Alright, I think it's time to actually assassinate Peter Mose.
Whoa. Yeah.
سمع شعات
Non te ha! Fimmi! Arrivati! Arrivati! Continua! Per forza più!
bought some salmon and green asparagus for later. And a coke because why not? Classic Levy. It's like the 3 most Levy things to purchase together. Yep, come over here.
State, ed io silut. Proibere, guido. Et nunc.
Leviathan would definitely eat fish. How do they get asparagus or cocoa? It's a good question.
Ultimum quod tentasset.
Sunken ship report. I must write a report listing everything lost in that damn trireme that sank west of here. We watched from the dock as it sank into the murky depths. I pray we didn't lose anything important.
State, conquiesco. Nollite ibi. Ego stendam tibi dolor.
Good job. How's he still alive? He was about to die. What the fuck? He's like full health again? He was about to die and then he just... What the fuck? I mean, he's partially burnt up, like his legs are still burnt, but his arms aren't. Like, really weird. Also, like, he was about to die, basically, like, what the heck? He was like a millisecond away from dying, like, had like a couple health left. And then just like stopped taking damage and got back to full health, apparently. Really weird.
Sanguino damnatus! Venit in stulti! Vededuc ani? Ziste! Confunde! Silva out. What?
He's scared. He's like Neville, he doesn't die. Yeah. I think it's still kind of funny to realize that Neville could have been the chosen one instead of Harry. Because with the whole prophecy, right, there was like the option between Neville and Harry, I think.
Non teate, et mortui sunt! Intervinge eo! You are no Mason, and Amun does not run in your car. Only Anubis does.
Eat. Somebody's going to die. Hey there, Slip. Every long button just doesn't sound as good. Also, how's Sennu White? Yeah, you got luck with Sennu skin by doing the discovery tours. Like all of them. Yeah, I do actually like Neville as a character. But I'm still happy that Harry was the chosen one.
Best not to draw attention here.
Yeah, I think Neville definitely has quite a character evolution as well. And you know, he definitely is a Gryffindor. Like, remember the scene where he basically is defending the bridge against all the Death Eaters? Then, you know, he killed the snake, right? Like, from Voldemort. Like, he's a badass. Plus, he's also super knowledgeable on like herbology, and he actually helps Harry in the Tri-Magic or what's it called? Tri-Magic tournament, something like that, or Tri-Wizard. I don't know. Right, where's Damose? Unfortunately, we can't use this because there's no ammo. Ooh, we could actually assassinate him from water there. But not really enough time to do it. Could actually free the lion. I don't think the lion is gonna kill him either. It's a Tri-Wizard tournament. Okay, yeah. I was thinking of the German name, like Trimagisches Turnier. So, yeah. Ah, yeah, Dudley. I mean, to be honest, I think Dudley also has a character evolution, even though he's still like an asshole for most of for movies and books. Yeah, exactly, Levy. Like that moment between Dudley and Harry before we leave, right, or something. Isn't like they had to leave like the house. Then I think we had like a moment where Dudley was kind of like speaking from his true mind. It's like a shame in general. Like also with Draco Malfoy, they kind of like cut out important moments that would have made him more relatable, especially at the end. Okay, this guy just stays at the docks, it seems. I wonder if he goes on the ship. I was kind of like waiting for him up here. Okay, now he goes back. Let's just see what happens if we free the time. Come on, attack Patamose. Okay, never mind. Is he actually dying to the poison? Yo! I just got a legendary bow from this random soldier. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool indeed. But yeah, there's like a really small chance that you actually drop like a legendary from like regular enemies. Pretty cool. Okay, let's get the Hair of Arrows ability. I think they did Draco Dirty movies because it was so important with books and went through a lot, and they just show him sweating a lot. I don't go into his character at all. Yeah. I guess I kind of wanted to make him a bit like stereotypical antagonist to Harry. However, I think in the last 2 or 3 movies there was like a bit more going on in the movies for his character. Like obviously you could really tell his struggle in killing Dumbledore, or not killing him, I guess, and kind of like his dilemma, I guess, of where he stands. But yeah, I still think they could have done a lot more to make him as relatable as he was in the books. Yeah, the dead is horrible, Slip. Vernon, yeah. You got Viper's Fang from regular. Nice. Drake sounds like Fresh D's little rap prodigy. Yeah, they have to Like Kotmura has to make a rapping Draco. You just unlock more, or how do you have so many unlock, like you haven't unlocked more? You mean like weapons or abilities? I sort of think they did a good job in the movies. Generally speaking, the 5th and 6th movie are actual garbage. Or you think? Interesting. I didn't feel so. I mean, I didn't like them quite as much as some of the other movies. Like, the 3rd movie is still my favorite of all of them. But I still enjoy watching like all of the movies. To be honest, I think I might actually have been more disappointed with the 4th movie than 5th or 6th. Though that might not be 100% true, because it was still really good, I felt. It just they kind of like left out so many things in the 4th movie, I think, that kind of were like... I still remember being like super bummed about the fact that they kind of like left out so much of the tournament, like the World Championship of Quidditch. Because I remember being like so excited when I was in the cinema, you know, watching that scene with Kroom and kind of like the announcement of like the teams, and then it just cut to them celebrating and they didn't even show a freaking match. And I was like, for real? It was like a whole freaking tournament in a book. But I also get it because, you know, it's a movie and you have to save time. And there was like so much going on already. But they could have at least made like 1 to 2 minutes of like, you know, action for like Quidditch. Abilities? Ah, okay, yeah. I mean, I'm currently on level 54. And I've also like visited all the tombs, and they give you like ability points. So yeah, you just gotta level up, do all the quests, find all the tombs, and then you might get all the abilities. I think at the end of the playthrough I might not even get all the abilities. Maybe close to them. But I need like another 7, 8, 10, 11, 15, 16, 18, 21 levels in theory to get all the abilities. And I don't think I'm gonna get that. Like, I'm definitely not gonna be getting all the abilities. You think the first 3 are amazing, the 4th is meh, the 5th is so bad. Actually ruined the book. 6th movie is okay, 7.1 is a bit slow, and 7.2 was very nice to watch. Okay, fair enough. Do you still wanna watch the 5th and 6th movie? Like in our series watch through? Or are you like, I don't wanna watch that again? Do you unlock more abilities when you level up? Or like you have more unlockable abilities? Ah, okay, sorry. Misunderstood that. So basically, if you have a DLC for Hidden Ones and Curse of Pharaohs, like if you own them, then you unlock certain new abilities. Like the Overpower Fury. There's also the Favor of Osiris somewhere. Yeah, there. This ability is also new, I think. So you just have to get the DLC to unlock those extra abilities. Of course you still want to watch them, it's Harry Potter. Fair enough. And January is Levy. Take your time. Eva.
Ultimum quad! Tentate!
Eva.
Murzante bastardos! Where mad modem dick? Back it no! Quide gula quelli! Oenam! Tutti lut hockey!
Wait. Jesus Christ. This guy hurts.
Hey! Hurry, Tocchi, bobos, mori per, non te ha!
Did someone say motionless like Osiris? Ah, dude. Have you actually seen Sochupa's stream of creating the motionless like Osiris speed? Okay. What you guys are style?
Accusta qui sentiam in corpore! Enilos! Morto e sunt! Fakis!
Shards of Star still elude us. The Order is eternal. You are ephemeral.
Tell them the good news.
I think Origins has some of your favorite scenes like that. Oh yeah, the memory corridors on Origins are really damn good. Like visually, but also especially in the main game, they have like some really strong dialogues. I think in the hidden ones, there's a bit of a missed opportunity with like more happening than them saying the Order's eternal. But I think the main game memory corridors are really damn fantastic. Like especially one with the crocodile and Shatya. But also one with at the start with Khemu and Midunamun. The bike is kind of like, you know, beating his head in with the apple.
Prohibere! Abolwood! Consumazione! State! Ed io si This house! Nolite ivi! Nolite ivi! Non te ha! Ehi, Yurietiria!
Right, so with that taken care of, I actually want to go to the... Hold on, I think this is actually the place for one of the Papyrus Puzzles, isn't it? Let's go there real quick. Right, let's have a look at the Papyrus Puzzles. In Arsino and Opolis tells time, this midday shadow points to me where Starfish lay. Jay, time for you to head into work. I see you later. And chat. No worries whatsoever, Jay. Thank you so much for coming by and joining. I hope you have a good day and good working time as well. And yeah, dude, we catch you next time. And for those of you who haven't checked out Jay yet, I just want to give a shout out here. Jay is also a big fan of Assassin's Creed. He plays currently through AC Valhalla with the Wrath of the Druids DLC. But he also recently played other similar type of games like Horizon Zero Dawn and also Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. So if you're a fan of like action adventure, stealth and narratively driven games, then definitely go ahead and check out Jay. Okay, so I actually can't meditate from up here. No, I'm dead. It looked like something to jump into.
Greetings.
Never mind.
Tell them the good news.
Okay, let's make it daytime. I mean, I reckon just means going straight here. It makes sense to go towards the water if you want to find starfish, of course. Don't really have the sun out currently, so there's like no shadow being cast, but we talked about midday.
Ben!
Pretty cool.
I must be careful now.
Okay. It's definitely hidden.
Etik, Hokmoldo! Si calche capitis! Non le devi! Si stay! Non move!
Bisfori nunc!
Welcome back, Levy.
Si stay! Sei tu! Non bene! Qui steady at aspect!
Ready for battle? Oh yeah.
I mean, we gotta prepare ourselves for Odyssey, right? With the full combat challenge. Or I think I rather called no stealth challenge. But yeah.
Take your places.
Whoa.
Also look at our current mount levy. It's the good old Gurfa.
Whoa.
Indeed. I like how short the like rear is of a camel. Like goes back to ground like almost immediately.
Whoa.
But yeah, understandable with all that armor. Must be heavy as heck.
I should be cautious around here.
You think so, Bike?
No! Die, man! Hey! Hey! I'll have your guts, son! I have him! Hey, what time to die? What?
are dead! Dead!
Hey, what?
What? What? Right, let's make our way to the Temple of Thoth, because there we have the Riddle quest, and we can unlock some pretty cool treasure as well.
Get ready.
We're innocent.
I'm not sure you are innocent. Alright, let's go ahead and track the Shards from a Star quest. Solve the mystery of a scroll of Thoth. You gotta go. It was great seeing you and Levi. Tarot, you said hi when he raids later for you. Would you pretty please? No worries whatsoever, Lizzie. I definitely will say hi if I remember, hopefully. I'm kind of bad at, you know, telling somebody greetings from another person. Ask Levi. But I will try to remember. But yeah, you have a good one. And we catch you again very soon, Lizzie. Take care.
Right, so we will have to get light on this thing here. Okay, let me see.
These mirrors do nothing right now.
That's because I probably have to go up there. Up. Okay, we have to get the crystal off, which I don't think I have currently. And we have to put that crystal up there, to the top of a pyramid. But yeah, I don't think we can actually do it right now because we haven't obtained the crystal. Yeah, we can't.
These mirrors do nothing right now.
I wonder that the more the time advances, maybe light is gonna shine on this eventually. But I think we need the crystal first, not the other way around. Yeah, how do we get the crystal again, Bo? That's the question. Maybe I actually have to do like another side quest to unlock it. Could be. I kind of forgot about that. Alright, we're gonna do it later then. Yeah, stay tuned, Levy. Every first I'm gonna do poetry Dana. Guaranteed. Okay, so I guess we actually have to wait with that quest. At least for now. Alright, let's do this. With Rufus' 3 lieutenants out of the picture, the Hidden Ones must now plot the full liberation of the peninsula. And for that we have to go back all the way to the burrow. Very good, Levy. It's definitely gonna happen, guaranteed. 100%.
3 dead, as promised.
That leaves Rufio.
He'll be drawn to the Sinai by news of these deaths.
Gamilat is now hero of the land. The people speak of no one else.
You seem troubled.
The cause of the rebels is just. But I've seen how often simple villagers get caught in battles, many losing their lives.
Have you spoken to him about this?
To him, they are martyrs. Their deaths inspire their families to join the rebels. Kasha!
Fire! Get out now! Come out!
Cut it out! Through the passage!
We have their leader.
Press F.
The Vultures will have their meal today.
Hey, I'll kill you all.
Amulet!
Put some clothes on. Show some decency.
I love that moment. Lot.
And you attracted too much attention. Even in Rome, we heard of the Sinai Bureau.
I know. The fire was proof of this. Right now, we need to find Tahira and Kashta.
They are imprisoned in Fort Klostra.
I will head straight in.
I will check the perimeter. There are centurions everywhere. Meet me at the far side of Fort Klostra.
We will reunite once we have our hidden ones.
It's really cool that, you know, Aya kind of like comes in a moment that Bike needed her the most, really. You can still tell, you know, that they are standing close to each other after everything that's happened. You think you go lie down for 40 minutes or so before the interview? You're so tired. You talk to me later. That's no worries whatsoever, Levi. I think that's a good idea. I definitely hope you have a good short nap. And I wish you all the best for the interview as well, Levi. But yeah, I talk to you later. And take care.
The guards here are vigilant.
Lime pit. Some prisoners are getting facey. morph them to the Lion Pit. That should calculate better manners.
Disparuit? Siste! Confute! Proibere! State! Merda!
Another legendary weapon. Like a regular enemy. I mean, it was technically like a captain, but still.
Pausa!
Bayek!
Come on, Tahira. I will carry you out of here.
I cannot go on. Leave me a bow, and I will fight them to my death.
Stop speaking of your death. The Hidden Ones need you.
My body is on fire. The blood of Romans is the only thing that eases this pain. Oh, Kashta is still captured. We need to free him. He may be as hurt as I am.
You are right. We leave no one behind. Kashta is still in the fort.
You have to get him. I'll be fine here.
Poor Tahira.
Go find Tahira in Kashta. I will arrange horses for a quick escape back to my camp.
Oh, Lord of the Duat, please pass me through to the field of reeds.
Stay with me, Tahira.
And every time, like, seeing Tahira in that condition just really hurts. Because, you know, she's really dear to Bayek, and she's been like one of the first hidden ones as well. Like, she was literally there at the start of the, you know, Brotherhood. He was one of, like, the original founder.
Bayek, thank God you are here. This fort was designed by Osiris.
It is madness.
Tahira is badly burned. I fear for her life. They took her away.
Follow me. Be ready to fight.
And Haver Matrix.
Strange. Never seen this before.
Is your favorite of 3 new ones? Yeah, same here actually. I love Origins, but Valhalla isn't too close or too far after this one for me. Like, I still love Valhalla as well. But yeah, Origins definitely my favorite.
Fight it!
We need to get out of here. Romans could come at any time. Follow me to my camp.
Fight it! Do not give up!
The world is fading from my sight, Bayek.
It sickens me to see Tahira like this.
At my camp we can help her.
Neck! Why, gods? Do not take my great sister.
We must have a traitor among the Hidden Ones. Who could have let this happen?
All swear an oath. We have been played for workers.
All? Are you sure of this? We can no longer trust anyone.
Our wisdom is faltering.
The same happened with Brutus and Cassius. The more known we are, the less...
More!
I must go back for Tahira.
The same happened with Brutus and Cassius. The more known we are, the less safe the Brotherhood is.
Well, let us pray the gods will keep Tahira for us. She is invaluable to maintaining Nabatea.
We're almost there.
Great Amun, be merciful. I let you down, Bayek.
No. You let no one down. You are as loyal as a mountain.
We built something I believe in.
You are the first oath-taker, savior to many, and a hidden one.
Don't let our creed fade. I will kill everyone. Only Romans.
You will take Tahira to the mountains. Somewhere she can be given a proper burial. We will carry on. Let us kill Rufio.
Requiescat in pace, Tahira. She was actually a really great character. Like, I really liked her. Over main game and the DLC. But yeah, now we have reached the max level, which means now would be the point to upgrade all the gear we want to have on our level, and to also get some hacker chests as well. I can also go ahead and upgrade the bracers, like both of them. So let me do that. And right, we also have a new mount here. Go for Lucis for now. You forgot how hot she is. Eminent, like Aya. Yeah, she's really like her outfit actually that she's currently having as well, like the proper Hidden Ones outfit. Okay, I think I'm actually gonna get the mastery abilities unlocked. Let's get Warrior and Ben. We go for Hunter and Ben Overseer. Okay, we could talk to Amulet now, or we go to Redda first. Let me go to Redda real quick. Maybe this on the PS4. Very nice. Since you have Ubisoft Plus, you can play this again. Ooh, nice. On PC. I mean, if you have a PC that can run this in 60 FPS, I would really recommend doing that. Because it's quite a difference. Like, graphically.
Business come calling. Sol. A pleasure.
Right. Are you ready? Before I go to Redda 4, let me go to Blacksmith real quick because I want to upgrade a few things.
Greetings, friend.
First, let me sell some stuff.
Fair enough. Yes, all right. Deal. Fair enough. Yes, all right.
Not gonna be using these bows to be honest, so I'm just gonna sell them.
Yes, all right. Fair enough. Yes, all right.
Right, upgrades.
Hayabu Nectemonth, Senefe Yuyu, Piaisa, UMYA, Chesity, EB, Adu Beshetie.
I gotta say, I quite like the Mustafa blade because of the instant charging. But yeah, one weapon I definitely want to upgrade is the Tooth of Sobek. It has instant charging and adrenaline bonuses. And of course it's, you know, the weapon of a crocodile, so we have to get it, obviously. Alright, got that to level 55. What else do we have? The ash bow would be really good on our level, however we have a chance on getting that out of the hacker chest, so I'm not gonna go upgrade that yet. Could upgrade like one of the predator bows. Like the Jabbo Barco is just insane with range hit multiplier. You can have like such good damage with it. But again, we can get this out of a hacker chest, so I'm gonna hold off onto that. Okay, I think I'm gonna go get some hacker chests now. We can get like 20. You have an i9 9900K, 32 gigs of RAM, 2 SSD, and you have an RX 5080 8 gigs OCD version. Well, I think you should definitely be able to run this game in 60 FPS. Definitely. Should look amazing actually. However, I guess it also depends on the resolution that you're playing at. But yeah, should be good, I think. But let's pray to our Jesus. May you give us and bless us with some legendary items. Also, legendary outfit would be kind of nice, because we haven't really gotten any so far. Good start. Okay, I'm not interested in that bow. Reinforced shield, there we go. That's good. Okay, now we're talking. Nubian Scepter. Pretty good, good one. Sleep on hit. Abu Katni Zaz Wrath. It's alright, we already have a heavy blade on our levels, so probably won't end up using that one. Yes. And hey Barot, welcome Sani. And thank you so much for the raid. Welcome everybody. I hope you had a great stream today with the rest of AC Syndicate and the First World War missions. Yeah, how's it going everybody? Hey Baroni, welcome dude. Hey Barot. And welcome in. Hey, I'm in the best suit. So we just reached level 55, so currently opening some hacker chests, and I'm actually getting a couple of decent items right now. Got this bow, which is probably like my favorite hunter bow, actually. So pretty nice here. Also, hey, Matrix, sorry, you already been in chat. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I was just about to greet you, but obviously we already have talked to each other. Hey Sunny, no worries at all. You did things, you got it done, so on Saturday you begin your AC Chronicles trilogy playthrough with the added no desync challenge. Ooh, damn dude. No desync? That could be challenging, like especially with the like you know, like running missions, like we have to escape. Hey there Jeremy, hey Mola, and welcome in. How's it going? Yeah, no worries Matrix, thanks again for coming by and for following, and yeah, we'll catch you next time. But yeah, for all free games at no resetting of the counter either, it will be the same counter used for all free. Ah, okay, I gotcha. It would be cool to see you play the games with that challenge. But that's nice that you got, you know, Syndicate done with the First World War. hope you had a good time jumping into that time period. Well, Mola, that's good to hear, dude. What was the rest of your Horizon stream? And I'm doing good. I'm having a nice stream so far. We're just currently praying to Our Jesus and opening up some loot boxes, essentially. But yeah, we've gotten a bit lucky so far. Another heavy blade. Ooh, now that's a good sword. Baba's Fang. With a good rate and sleep on hit. I do like this one. It's a great set of memories. Good to see another sage bite the dust. That's true as well, yeah. It was probably one of the shortest appearances of a sage. But it was good to finish that guy off. You loved it. Finish the next mission. I have the one with the guy who killed the sister, the Easter girl for the Sunken. Ellen's sister or whatever his name is. Ah, okay. I don't think I've gotten to that quest yet. Oh, that's good. I'm glad you had a good time, Mola. Another Joseph's Pride. It's pretty solid. Another Pearl of Durjakin. I quite like this sword as well. Much. Pretty solid actually. I'm happy with what we've gotten here. Alrighty, so we are definitely well equipped now for our level. So now it's time to speak to Ammonit and to strike back against Rufio.
High precision getter.
High precision getter? But you didn't finish the Bloodline DLC for Watch Dogs Legion yet, but dude, you think I'm going to really enjoy it? There's a decent amount of side content as well, so you may get a couple of streams worth of the DLC if you do all the missions. Ooh, nice, dude. I'm glad to hear that. I've actually watched a little bit of your stream of it. I kind of like skip cutscenes and stuff, because I didn't really want to get spoiled. But yeah, I watched like a bit of the gameplay of you doing that earlier today. Well, that's good. I'm glad that you enjoyed and had a good time with it. Definitely looks like, you know, a DLC that's connecting well to the other two games. Which, to be fair, was definitely needed in Legion, I think. You know, have like a proper connection to the other two games. So, how did it feel like playing Aiden in the DLC? Do you enjoy this gameplay and like his abilities? And thank you for redeeming that Gara.
Whoa.
Tahira's death sends a clear message. We must eliminate Rufio. The Brotherhood in Sinai is on the brink of extinction.
Did he land at the quarry?
No, at Alcinoe. He is most likely lingering on his octareme. He is a master at guarding himself, and cutting true fear into the heart of a people.
Where my lieutenants have failed, I will not. I won't set foot on that cursed peninsula of savages. But they will bow to me.
It is her lover's army that bothers us now. Mark Antony bears the same stench of tyranny that Caesar did.
Rufio carries the same order.
Yes, to the Sinai. Which is why we must be the welcoming party.
Of fire and blood.
We did not choose this path. It chose us.
It's kind of cool. Like, it's almost like a reference to Ezio, because Ezio also says that he didn't choose his life. It chose me. You could say it's kind of like a nod to that quote by Ezio. But it won't truly does connect so well. You're very happy with how they've done it. It felt awesome to play as him, and his abilities are great. It feels more like Watch Dogs game now. Well, that's good, Rod. I'm glad you had a good time with it. And yeah, the abilities look amazing, like the blackout ability and, you know, the slow motion and all that type of stuff. Indeed, dude. Black Cat and Pasha Tahira. What a great character as well from the main game, and one of the, you know, first originators of the Brotherhood. I love when we do that in these games. Yeah, because, you know, if you really pay a lot of attention to the dialogue, there's like so many small things to catch, right? Like, if you would just play this, you'd be like, yeah, okay, whatever. But if you have played, you know, the Ezio games, and you kind of like remember what he said, just like bigger moments, then it really draws like a bigger picture between the games. It's also one thing I love about Valhalla, you know, and well, there's like a lot to appreciate about Valhalla's lore, I think, because there's like so many references that you can miss like so easily. But Access the Animus has kind of like shown, you know, how much there's like hidden and for you to explore. It's amazing. I don't know if you've seen the new video of Access the Animus yet, but they kind of like decoded one of the Irish letters in Wrath of the Druids. I haven't really looked into the meaning yet of it, but like they literally learned Old Irish good enough to kind of like translate the letter. So that's like just amazing. And apparently it tells a bit more about Barif, like the cousin of Eivor. Which might be interesting. Yeah, dude, they are so invested into the lore. It's amazing to see.
Bayek! Bayek! Quick! You must help us! The village is being attacked!
Bayamun, how do they know my name?
Whoa. Nabateans, do not stand in Rome's way! tibi dolor!
Voice rod. Take your time, dude.
The battle is done. Now I should kill the man who sent these soldiers, Rufio.
Indeed. So, I think because I have enemy outer level on, I might not be able to actually assassinate Rufio. I might have to go into full battle. However, I would try to set up an assassination if I can.
They will attack on sight here.
Good thing is you can kind of like use the boats to rooftop parkour in a way. Get into a good position hopefully. To do this. He doesn't really go out of his tent right now. It's not sleeping, is he? It's a big fleet and a lot of soldiers, to say the least. Oh, how do we get him out of his tent, I guess? We can try to shoot somebody. But that might get us detected, actually. Like we usually can predict the kind of like the direction from where it was shot quite well. Yeah, I can't assassinate him. Kinda bullshit, but... It's because of the enemy auto level.
Why have you broken my plans?
The Hidden Ones will never allow the Order of Ancients room to breathe.
So it is true. The Hidden Ones exist.
We thrive.
Strange. How you want the same things that we want. Peace, order, and yet our ideas will survive. You can kill me, but you cannot kill us. Caesar built a strong order before he was stabbed in the back by your cowardly wife.
Our power burns in the shadows.
And we create those shadows.
May the Hidden Ones bury you. Anubis awaits. May you walk the land of the Duat. Rufio is dead. I should tell Amunet. She will be pleased.
Gladius may Et non finis, bastardos!
Jove bastardos.
Gladius meus tibi! Carerbidis optima partem! Sed sanguinum, sepulcrate, et io silut!
Jesus, stop shooting ballistas at me.
Great decision, Gerrit.
Okay, anybody else? Welcome back, Rod. And hey there, Mr. Goody. Welcome, dude. And how's it going? Okay, maybe I can now read the letter. Letter from Jibari. Salutations, General Rufio. We are assembling a considerable force as per your instructions. I write for assurance from you concerning Mark Antony and Cleopatra. Their liaison is a topic of much conjecture here in Egypt, as I'm sure it is in Rome. Can Antony in fact guide the policy of Cleopatra, yet not, as many fear, the reverse, continually led by her? We were heartened by this marriage to Octavian's sister. However, the marriage does not appear to have quelled his passion for Cleopatra in the least. Enough gossip. I remain committed to you and your project. Jibade. Letter from Mark Antony, Rufio. Please show greater deference when corresponding with Cleopatra. Must I remind you that she is the Queen of Egypt? It must be treated as such. I appreciate your efforts to bring Caesar's systemic order to this mystical land, but I cannot have you openly defying her. Heretofore, please pass all correspondence through me for approval. Mark Antonis. Let the man read his letter. A letter? For me? You good? You're downloading Syndicate on PC. Nice, dude. Have you played Syndicate before? Jesus Christ. Many people have drowned here. Oh, you haven't? Nice. I'm looking forward to hear what you think of that game. Did you play Unity? Skip Unity? Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I really like both Unity and Syndicate. Like if you look into a more like assassin-y gameplay again, then those games are definitely ones to go for. You like your single player games without online activity? Yeah, that's fair. You can actually do other co-op missions solo actually in Unity. Like you're not forced into doing any of your online stuff. It's completely optional. Okay, so where's yeah.
They will have peace until the Romans send another general. It is endless. We must make the hidden ones as enduring as the Order.
There's a more immediate problem. Gamilat. The people look on him as if upon a god. They glorify his every action.
He fights for the people's freedom.
You and I just witnessed a massacre. I've spoken to the villagers. There have been many such massacres. In each, Gamilat sends his rebels to provoke the Romans. The rebels hide among the villagers, inviting the Roman backlash to fall upon the most vulnerable. Many villagers are slaughtered in the fight.
You're saying he does this knowingly?
This tactic creates martyrs for the cause, and families eager to take vengeance upon the Romans.
His plan was to cause a slaughter, to recruit more rebels.
He's done this again and again. He's building a rebellion at a terrible price.
He is a friend.
Recall that Cleopatra was more than a friend. Yet I trusted her too well. You helped me see my mistake.
He and I must talk. I am astonished by Gamilat's actions. Is he leading the rebellion for personal power?
I don't think so. I believe he wants the rebellion to succeed so badly that he is blind to the cost. He genuinely sees the villagers as martyrs. He does not consider that they had no choice. And the tactic has been successful. He will certainly use it when the Romans send another general.
Got it lined up. Guts for that.
Yeah, that's a pretty strong scene actually. You know, kind of like, I think it's good that I as the one to kind of discover it, because Bayek is like, you know, so close to it, and Gamilat, that he couldn't really consider that option himself, I guess. And it's good that Cleopatra says that, you know, Bayek did the same for her with Cleopatra. Like, I was so close to Cleopatra that she didn't really consider, you know, the bad consequences of her actions in helping her. And Bayek kind of like has to face the same thing now with Gamilat. But Quebec already had two great characters to do a game with that would follow up from Origins. But they of course didn't want to continue Bayek and Aya's story. Yeah. I mean, I kind of wonder how much of it is also like, you know, Quebec, but just also like Ubisoft in general, like wanting to have like new protagonists at the new setting like every single time. But I mean, Quebec was the one to make the pitch, right, for the next game, and I guess they also could have pitched a follow-up idea on Origins. But yeah, they didn't.
Yeah. Whoa.
Let's keep moving.
Tell me of your life in Rome.
It's a marvelous place, full of intrigue, deceit, and corruption. The perfect city for a hidden one.
Ha! I expected you to talk about the wine.
The wine is very good. You should come visit sometime. We'll have a taste.
I might do that. It is ahead.
He will be surrounded by his rebels.
I still remember when I first played the Hidden Ones DLC and, you know, Bayek says, I might do that. I was actually like, nice, we're actually gonna get to Rome eventually with Bayek. You know, maybe like a follow-up game. Like what you just said, Rod. You know, like the style definitely makes you think that that could, you know, maybe happen, but it hasn't so far. That's true and so unfortunate. So many missed opportunities with this franchise. Yeah, definitely. But at the same time, that's also like one of the things, I mean, not exactly what I love, I guess, like the missed opportunities, but rather the potential that AC has, right? Like, there's a potential to be outstanding, but it also has a potential to be, it has a potential that can be wasted, I guess. But yeah, when it's like done right, you know, it's like,
They see him as a god.
my favorite thing
You
in
cannot
gaming.
challenge him in front of them.
Onwards and upwards.
Yeah, I always felt, you know, it's like since the first games, they obviously have set a certain standard for what can be done, like on a narrative base. And a lot of other games haven't really quite, you know, reached that depth, I guess, that the first games had. But there certainly have been games, you know, which definitely have reached a certain depth. Maybe not always the modern day, But like in historical times, you know, like with Bayek and Aya. But also Valhalla, I think, has some really good and strong lore. Kind of like using more for potential, at least on a narrative basis. If only the gameplay was like more assassin focus again. But I still have hope that that could happen again.
Oh, now that Rufio has fallen, so shall Rome. All hail the hidden ones who have freed us from Roman rule.
Come on, let me detect. Thank you.
Rufio thrashes in the duat, drowning in the river of jackals, clasped in the grip of the Lady of Slaughter. I will never tire.
I missed the part where that's my problem.
For they write themselves. They burn inside the sands of the Sinai. They burn inside the sands of the Sinai.
If things change, maybe the original plan for Infinity will end up being changed into something better, or if it ends up being bad in any form, it might be abandoned. You never know. That's true, yeah. I think there's definitely a chance for it to turn out better than we currently believe it might be. It's also that, you know, Ubisoft hasn't really talked about a lot from themselves. Like what will actually be changing. Just have like this kind of like short announcement and then the leak by Schreier.
The hidden ones.
That's kind of like it.
From Roman rule.
Supply lines to the 5 lookouts in the mountains must be secured. The Romans have been more aggressive as of late.
Awful young,
thrashes in the
come here, play soldier, have a laugh.
In the river.
I have no reason to laugh.
Sure,
in the grip
it is all very serious. Why are you here then?
To honor my father, killed by the Romans.
Yeah, and why did he die? Because Gamelat provoked Romans.
Neb, where's your leader?
Gamelat is on a hunt near the oasis.
Alright, so before we go ahead and actually speak to Gamelat, I'm gonna be catching up on all the other side stuff we actually have. Because there's still a few things that I wanna do. We have the Shadow of the Scarab questline. We have to find out who's behind the bounty contracts. And for that we have to go down here. Thing is, we're getting like really close to the ending of the main storyline, so I kind of wanna finish all the side content we still have left, which isn't too much. It's like a couple locations and 2 quests, I think. But yeah, I always like to kind of like finish any AC game or DLC with like the final main mission.
Bandits buried in the shimmering sands. Just like the Scarab. These bodies buried in the desert remind me of Tahaka. His influence still lingers. This is not a typical bandit camp. A scroll dedicated to the shadows of the Scarab. They were hunting me. So this is where the shadows nest. Show yourself! There's no one here. A statue of Sekhmet? Goddess of vengeance.
Yeah, it's really interesting because this quest connects directly to the Scarab questline in the main game. And I'm not gonna say who it is right now, even though I do have spoilers enabled. Like, I'm gonna talk about spoilers and stuff, but if you paid attention to the Scarab questline, then you have an idea of who could be behind this bounty against Spike. I'm gonna talk about it in a few.
The trail is fresh. Footprints. What is that father in the desert?
Was Al-Mualim. It is your master, Al-Mualim. Possible. Al-Mualim isn't yet alive. There we go. A picture of Tahaka, of course. aka the Scarab, one of the Order of the Ancients in the main game.
Kawab. I am not your enemy, Kawab. We do not need to do this.
For the great Tahaka, forever the ruler of Letopolis!
Come on, we don't need to fight.
Tahaka's little boy has grown up.
And you, Medjay, have aged poorly.
Holy shit. This guy just parried my attack.
You have come to defend Tahaka's honor.
Did like half damage.
He never had any.
Like half life.
My father was the great steward of Letopolis.
This is foolish. You are not the same as your father.
For his honor. No! No! Cursed. My family is cursed to die at your hands, Bayek.
Your father did. But you do not have to. You are innocent.
There is only darkness.
You fight well. You have bred a fine group of warriors with your shadows of the Scarab.
Let's see if he has to say more. Apparently not.
Still winning. Just kill me.
Kawab. Do not make the same mistakes your father did.
What other option do I have?
I've tracked you as soon as I could ride a horse and kill someone with a blade. Don't try to use your ideas to change my mind.
I can tell you that killing me will bring you no redemption.
Be done with me. Vanquish me. My existence was a mistake anyways.
I want to show you something. Come with me, Kawab.
Where? Just allow me to join my father.
Your father cut your grandfather's tongue out. He oppressed your people. Family is not always our chosen and true brotherhood.
He was revered as a hero as well. And a leader.
Hey, do not be swayed by people's gossip.
It is true that I never wanted to kill. I was driven to.
I was driven that way once also. Without sense, though. Doing misdeeds against the gods. Yet Ma'at taught me a lesson.
I am nothing if I do not honor my father.
Then ask him why he supported child killers. You ask him why he betrayed you.
What am I supposed to do? I have nothing else.
You could join us. The Hidden Ones.
Your gang of killers in the shadows?
We are more than this. We have a code. I had a family before I had this group. I gave it all up because I did not have a choice.
And if I do not join?
There is only one other option.
This desert is my graveyard.
Or your redemption. This is what I wanted to show you. Endless deserts and mountains. Do you hear the wind on the sands? The desert calls us at times. Now, will you answer back or be taken by it?
All my life has been revenge and killing. But I believe what you are saying. Give me the strength, Mart, to transcend who I am. To become a shadow of power and cause.
Abandon yourself, and you become one of us.
Then it is so. I will renounce my name, my family. I will find a new one as a liberator. Alongside you, Bayek.
Now, you are a hidden one.
So good. I used a line from IT in the Watchdog stream earlier. It was the part where Amalum says it would seem we are at an impasse, and IT replies, "No, we are at an end." That's a good one as well, dude. Yeah, AC1 just is full of like so many great quotes, and it just really is a testament to its brilliant writing. You know, like almost every conversation is kind of like quotable in some way. I'm in the best suit. You didn't know this had happened to a little boy. Yeah, that's cover up from the main game. He was like really small, like, still a child. But then he witnessed Spike killing his father and he didn't realize what his father actually was. And it's interesting because as a child he kind of like vows to take revenge against Spike. Like he literally says, "I will cut you down like you cut down my father." So it really does make sense for him to be behind these contracts against Spike, but it's great that he can ultimately get the insight and see what his father truly was. And it's also good why Bikes makes like this point about the desert, right? Because the Scarab is like basically the guy who let people be buried in the desert and then let it be taken away by the desert. So by making this point about that you can call back or be taken by it, it's very fitting for the moment in his life and the choice that he has to make. He can either be consumed by his past, aka the desert and his father, or he can start a new life with the Hidden Ones. Hey there, Kraken. Welcome, and thank you for the lurk. But the entire interaction with Kavap is so damn good. You abandon yourself and you become one of us. Now you are a hidden one. Yeah, dude. It's a great throwback, you know, to the main game as well, and a great connection. And it's one of the reasons why I like the Hidden Ones so much as like a DLC. Like lore-wise, definitely a lot more than the Curse of the Pharaohs. Because it really is making these connections, bringing back Aya as well, and just really connecting to the Brotherhood, which is of course the biggest part of like the ending of the main game. Now, I still like Curse of the Pharaohs, but for different reasons. Mostly like, you know, the game worlds and environments and the mythology aspect, I guess. But yeah, Hidden Ones I just love story-wise. So much more. Alright, so we have taken care of it. Kavap is now part of the Hidden Ones. But there's still a few more locations I want to uncover, so let's have a look around.
Whoa. Whoa.
At some point we should get like double damage. Maybe the ash bow isn't actually enough to kill this guy. At least one shot. Another stone circle.
These stars are all we share now, my Khemu. But it is enough. Before us is the god who dared feast on Osiris, lover of thieves, cold and ruthless. Great Sobek, protector of the Nile, of Ra, of Horus. All the great gods confront you. I serve you, yet I do not trust you. Anything is moral in your reign, for truth is something you ignore. Having eaten babies, sacrificed all for chaos and madness, you mate with the waves of the Nile and reign over all gods. And I will slay you if I must.
Damn. Mike was just talking about Sobek, right? AKA the crocodile. So the crocodile rules over all the other gods, however, Mike isn't too much a fan of Sobek. I will slay you if I must, is what he says. Sobek. Yeah. It's like, set it down, Bike. Not that bad. We just reign over all the other gods, but that's it. There's even crocodiles nearby. Pink. So big mode. Made. This way. Okay, let's have a quick look at the Papyrus Puzzles, because there might be one in the south here. Office of the Shook Quarry. Okay, so where's the quarry then? Office of a Shook Quarry? Maybe it's here? Up there? It could be that we haven't unlocked the location yet. But you forgot to say that for a nice only challenge you broke the roots 5 times the whole playthrough. But that's actually really good, I would say. Like 5 times only, like all the missions that you did. Especially, I guess, since you know, can just like happen on accident, I guess, quite easily. So is that like a challenge you would like to do with another AC game? Maybe Brotherhood. Very nice only. Hey there, friend. Welcome back, Levy. But the first one was because we were being reckless, doing a drift around the corner, and hit the policeman that got stuck under the wheels and died from it. A few from accidentally pressing the quick shot button too close to an enemy, which made the combo kill happen with another weapon. Ah, I see. Yeah, that's true. That can actually happen quite easily. I've completely forgot about that mechanic. But yeah, I guess these accidental kills just happen. Especially with the carriage, like, it would be so easy to like kill some people without, you know, actually meaning it or wanting it to happen. That went well. They said the HR team would contact you soon, so that's good. Oh, nice.
Whoa.
That's good to hear, Levy. Glad you're having a good feeling about it. Yeah, I think Brotherhood could definitely work. I mean, Brotherhood you can get like quite a lot of really nice total. However, they're not always lethal, are they? So might have to throw like 2 or so at some enemies. The amount of times you're worried about killing an enemy with a carriage and it only happened once. Yeah, it was actually impressive that it only happened once. Definitely killed more than 1 people on my last playthrough. With a carriage. No worries, Levy.
These stars are all we share now, Khemu. The Ankh gives me a view of your world, my son. It is carried along the Nile and through the waters of the Sea of Reeds, beyond the mouth of the gorges and forever. The Ankh is carried by Sheshat, goddess of writing, the great wife and daughter to Thoth. She reminds us that if we do not record that what was, it does not exist. The mistress of the House of Books holds you to the sky and oversees the most important of scrolls. I keep the Ankh of Ra, Horus, and the sky. It reminds me we are always one, Khemu. Sheshat has stretched the cord and helped lay the great foundations of our Ankh. The symbol is burned with the skulls of falcons onto our rooftops and embedded in rock upon my heart.
Picture Father of a Century Award was the bike. Absolutely, dude. Like, he never stopped being a father, even, you know, after what happened to Khemu. Yeah, and, you know, his bond just really feel it, you know, when you play the game. So, Rod, yesterday I actually watched a new video on YouTube where somebody released like an advanced parkour guide for Origins. And I've actually learned 2 moves. I mean, one move I kind of knew about, but I didn't really know how to pull it off like very consistently. But there's some very interesting stuff actually that I wasn't really aware of. Like one is basically you can make any thinner object what you can kind of like hold onto or like climb onto, like swingable, but just kind of like holding the parkour button. So like if you're onto a rope and you hang there, you can just like hold A and you will automatically go into swing modus instead of like climbing onto it. And if you combine it with like a haystack, you make like a really smooth jump into a haystack like that. It's really cool. But another more functional move is actually the side eject, right? Which I knew was a thing in this game, but I never really know exactly like how to pull it off consistently. But yeah, if you just like hold the parkour button again and then determine a direction, and you're kind of like above the height of the object you want to jump to, then you can also do like a pretty consistent side eject. It's actually quite smooth. And there's also like other situations where you can like tap the parkour button at the right time, and then like also makes parkour like just smoother overall. Pretty interesting. It actually gives Origins a bit more parkour depth than it seems.
Hey! Whoa.
Oh yeah, definitely, dude. Maybe I can find that video later and post it on Discord or something. Righty, only a few more locations left actually. Yeah, let's go up here. Come with me, kitty. Your friend now.
Whoa. Yeah.
Animal has been defeated? What? What happened? Poor animal. Maybe it kind of like jumped to water and just died. Because I don't think they can actually swim. At least in this game. Which is a bit ironic because hippos can actually swim in this game, even though they can't in real life apparently. They just like always, you know, go like into very shallow water apparently. Don't really swim by themselves, supposedly. But in this game they can swim. So, kinda funny. Alrighty, how do I get to the next question mark? If elephants were in Origins, you wonder if they could swim. Yeah, if only Origins had elephants, right?
Whoa. Yeah.
If only.
Whoa. Yeah. Yeah. Whoa.
Alright, so I think that's all the locations done in the south of the map. Yeah. So the only locations left would be Red Sea over there and the island up here. Okay, let's see if we can find a boat and get out into the open. where's the shore quarry though? I still haven't got that out. Ah, okay. Quarry actually isn't one of the locations that I think it would be. They say northeast of it. I think it should be this place, roughly. Let's actually go very quick and get the papyrus solved. Because I kind of talk about trapping something that cannot be caught. I think we talk about water. Like the water here. Let's have a look. That is. Okay, nice. Tenatem. Some awesome soup. Let's actually take a boat with an actual sail, so we are a bit faster on the water. Hold on, isn't this also the place where we have the next papyrus? Kind of talking about fishing rods. I think that might be the place. Because we're talking about like 4 pillars or something. Okay. Successfully destroyed the felucca. But Shimani Nesu, good soup. Awesome soup. hurry. Yeah, I'm hurrying. Ooh, I'm an Hotep-Spore. Level even. Health on kill. Let's go for that. Now we are fully equipped with level 55 gear. Very nice. Also we have 4 skip points available. Okay, let's get the Master Hunter Masters here. And then the Biomaterials ability.
Damnatis canis ut non supersit!
This area is off limits.
Thank you, but I don't need your help. Oh no. I don't need your help. Thank you.
Right decision, Gareth.
That's pretty deep actually. Must be like another underwater exit. Like kind of like a cave to dive into. It's like even lower. Side. Okay, let's go for the other two first. Okay, that should be the cave and the entrance of the other treasure. Okay, that should be the way to get there. Get some oxygen back. You know, now just realized Black Ops 1 and Cold War have the same story, just backwards. Aha, interesting. I haven't played either story, to be honest. But I hope you enjoyed both of them. And hey, what you see? Ah, hold on, you talked about Black Ops 1, right? I did actually play that one. But I haven't played Cold War. I did play Black Ops 1 actually, the story. But I guess it makes sense that they would have similarities given that it's like the same time period and stuff.
Forgive me.
Yeah, forgive me, but my need is great. I like how there's kind of like a lore explanation in the main game, you know, for Bayek to be able to do this, because he's like a Magi, so he can enforce the law. However, in the hidden ones, it's not the case anymore, like he's not a Magi. He's kind of like abandoned, but you know, kind of like fighting in the name of Pharaoh, I guess. Now he's still protector of the people, but he technically doesn't have the power to just like enforce the law anymore. So technically, he's doing illegal things by, you know, just like stealing the boat like this. But that's fair enough. Like, on the list of things we do as Bayek, this is like one of the mildest things. I return it later. Yeah. Plot twist, he doesn't. aphorism. One needs to detach oneself from society to find one's true self. The mind is elevated through contemplation of the flow of nature intertwined with humankind's creations. Well, I would say there's actually some truth in that. Right, and I think that is our locations done. That's our locations done in the DLC. Nice. So there's only one more side quest I think we have before we can go ahead and finish the main story. That is a shard from a star. I'm still not sure why we haven't gotten the crystal. To be honest. Hold on, I think I know my mistake now. Maybe. Let's go to the Temple of Thoth and try something. Yeah, that's how we get the crystal. I actually forgot about that, you know, that it's like locked in here. I kind of thought that we would get it through the stone circuits because you know, they're called like Shards of Star, I guess. But yeah, you can just destroy this and obtain the crystal like that.
Is this the storied Crystal of Thoth? This shows the Crystal of Thoth on the pinnacle of the obelisk.
Right, let's do this. You weren't watching for a moment and forgot you weren't playing Unity with that music playing at the top of a viewpoint. That's true, yeah. It always kind of like brings you back to Unity as well with the music bit that plays there. Did I show the new Pakumos I discovered? That wasn't one of them actually. That's just basically a backwards leap of faith. That you can do by just tapping a button when you're aligned and hanging from like a position. But I could actually showcase, I think, one move maybe up here. Hold on. Let me see. Meant the hay I mentioned, this move, hay hiding. Yeah. That wasn't quite the move I was talking about actually, but I wonder if there's like an opportunity maybe nearby where I can showcase that. Yeah, I can't go into that. Maybe I can showcase the side attack first. Like, kind of like standing on this position. Okay, never mind. That didn't quite work. But yeah, that's like kind of like a side attack, not a big one. That's a better one. But you basically just have to hang at a certain position and then you have to hold a button to a direction. The bike would do like a side eject type of deal. But the other move might be a bit tricky to pull off here, to be honest, because we don't really have ropes or anything. Was a pretty good spot over here in Arsinovo. I can showcase that after I'm done with this quest actually. There's definitely a spot where you can do the move I was talking about quite well. The swing leap of faith. You have to fire up this game. You haven't played it in 5 years, you believe. Oh dude, definitely go for it. It's so good still. It's still my favorite out of the new trilogy, I would say. However, Valhalla really isn't that far behind.
These mirrors do nothing right now.
Let's make it daytime, because we need the sun.
Ah, the mirror reflects the light.
That's one. I need some fire.
Ah, the mirror reflects the light from the crystal. Ah, there, beneath the tree of life. A path has been revealed. I have never seen such swords, made of the strongest iron, and have not rusted in all the ages spent under this tree. This must be the treasure Thalmos is searching for.
think I might actually upgrade these to level 55. Because they spawn at the level that the quest is, so it's kind of like hugely underleveled currently. But might be worth it upgrading. I think I'll do that, actually. First, let me go ahead and find a location from which I can do the other parkour move I was talking about. Like, this place is pretty good for it because we have like lots of ropes and also some haystacks nearby. Okay, so somewhere around here should be... Pretty sure I did it around this location.
I should be cautious around here.
Actually, I think it was over that location that I did it. Oh, there's a haystack. Okay, I think we can do it from here, actually. Right, so basically what you have to do, right, to do this swinging move is go into a hanging position. Then if you then hold the parkour button, then you start swinging, and if there's like a haystack, then this should happen. So kind of like a roll into the haystack. But the good thing about it is you can just like trigger the swinging at any potential swingable object by just holding A. We are looking at what game updates were needed for your Xbox Series S, and how Blades Under Sacrifice now has an optimized free upgrade version. Oh, nice. That's awesome, dude. I think it's time to replay the game again, Rod.
Greetings, friend.
But yeah, Xbox has been really good in supporting the games and kind of like giving them upgrades. Oh yeah, pun intended. Okay, I'm gonna sell some weapons that I'm not really planning on using, to be honest.
Alright.
Okay, Blades of Tough have health on kill. Okay, they're actually slightly better than Fated Do It, so I'm just gonna sell Fated Do It, I think.
Alright. Tight, yeah!
And I'm in the best suit, dude. Thank you so much for gifting the tier 1 sub to Jay. It's very, very kind of you. Thank you for doing that. Not sure if Jay's still watching right now, but if you are, thank you for being here, and congrats on receiving that, you know, gift sub. Yeah, dude, thank you so much. I really do appreciate that.
Sold.
Yeah, can sell the double ash bow because we have 2 of them.
Sold.
I actually wanna keep the Death Storm. Not really using that either.
Alright.
I'm gonna keep the Cobra Royale because it's both a shop weapon and it's pretty cool if you like the poison on it. Like poison and bleeding. I'm not gonna use the Griffin, I don't think. Not a big fan of warrior bows, so I'm gonna sell that.
Sold. Alright.
Could go ahead and upgrade the Compendium again because I love that shield so much. And the way it looks. Okay, first let me go ahead and upgrade the Blades of Thoth. And then I'm also gonna upgrade shield, I think. I gotta say I really love the Remission and Alexander shield as well, like look wise. But obviously they don't really give us the best bonuses. So yeah, let's go ahead and upgrade the Compendium. It's like definitely one of my favorites. Alright, I'm gonna switch up my weapons as well. We're gonna go primarily for the Blades of Thoth. And I'm gonna use Sobek, the Tooth of Sobek. Compendium. Then we can go ahead and upgrade the Tool Pouch. Now we're basically fully upgraded for the hidden ones because we can't get the Shards of Star until we start the Curse of the Pharaohs DLC. So, we're fully maxed out at this point. But it's a nice freedom Odyssey has of changing gear look once the schematic is unlocked for the piece you like. I agree actually. Yeah, it's like the how's it called? Transmog system? Yeah, that one is really nice actually to have. Especially in Odyssey where you have like so many pieces of gear, right? I think in Origins was still like okay. Because you only had like bows, weapons and shields and the outfit of course. But with the introduction of like multiple pieces and with like more stats being more important, I think it was really necessary to have a transmog system. Otherwise you just end up looking like a clown. You know, where you kind of like go for stat-based pieces, but they don't fit look-wise whatsoever. But yeah, the good thing in Origins though is that the pieces that look really good are usually really good as well. At least most of the time. But yeah, I think Origins could definitely profit from the option of having a transmog system. That way is still like the liberty of a player to use it or not, I guess. So we do have a bit of extra money. I might actually buy a couple more packages. Also sell a few more items because we don't need to have all the heavy blades that we have. saw these two. Another faint maze. Oh, very nice. I do like this shield. Medusa's Gaze. Stare the shield too long and it might petrify you in the blink of an eye. I think this is even the shield that you can get in Valhalla, isn't it? When you deliver all the artifacts to Octavian. I think. And the unique horse. Honestly not a big fan of this design. But it's alright. You have to try and do that delivery. You've got a bunch saved up but haven't visited Octavian since November. Yeah, that's fair, dude. Yeah, I think you actually have to collect all the artifacts to get the shield at the end, but you get some nice schematics in the meantime for the settlement. But yeah, it's so easy to forget about all these deliveries, right? And like people you can visit in the settlement. I think the last time I did a TAP stream, I literally spent like an hour just in Ravensthorpe and you know, talking to all kinds of people and doing like quests for them and stuff. Like, straight up spent an hour there. But yeah, guys, I think with that done, we're now ready to do the final quest of the DLC. Or at least the quest leading up to the final. The Greater Good. Bike and Amunet have killed Rufio and his lieutenants on the peninsula. Now they must determine the Sinai's fate. Time to meet Gamalet down here. There's some work to do then. Played for a few hours the other night and never left the settlement. Yeah, like it's... especially the more renovations you do and more people kind of like join the settlement. I gotta say, that's like a great aspect of Valhalla. You know, you really feel like you're building up a place, and at the point where I am currently with like the second DLC being, you know, about to happen and me having done like everything in the game, it really feels like a town at this point, like a small town that you could find in Valhalla elsewhere. Even though you start from like basically nothing. And that's kind of cool, like that sense of progression, I think.
Whoa. Gamalet, the great hope of the Nabateans. I am about to disappoint them all.
Indeed. Okay, I wonder... I think I have to jump into water to get that, don't I? Okay, maybe not. I can use these platforms in the water. It's becoming a large town. People dropping in all the time. Yeah. It can be difficult to kind of catch up on all the people that are joining. And remember all of their names as well. Right, time for the final confrontation.
Bayek, what is this about?
You have been provoking massacres. Many innocent villagers have died.
I have exposed the vile cruelty of the Romans. Those martyrs have inspired countless warriors to continue the fight.
Martyrs?
What are the lives of a few villagers in light of freedom for all?
The lives of a few villagers? They had no choice in the matter.
Bayek, don't be absurd. We fight on the same side.
No. Here. We simply fight.
So be it. You will be the ultimate martyr. You fight well, Hidden One, but my shield is the strongest in all the Sinai. Let's end this once and for all. You have become a torch for the cause.
Oh, that went quick. It was like that so quickly. Holy shit. Dude, this music is fantastic. Surprise, Levy. I hope you had a good time with your mom talking. Welcome back.
There is freedom, and there is the life of innocence. Both must be balanced on the scale.
It is now my heart that will lie upon the scale of Anubis.
Your heart beat too strongly in favor of its cause. The innocent must always be protected.
My ardor shone like sun in my eyes, blinding me. You have done right by me. I accept this death.
From this day, no Hidden One will raise a sword against an innocent. So it shall be written. May you find peace in the Duat.
And may the Hidden Ones last until the end of time.
The greatest of leaders, Gamilat, is now dead. And his story lives on in the warriors of the Sinai. He could kill 1,000,000 tyrants with one breath. A divine arrow. The great Gamilat is no longer.
Should we kill their dreams?
Let them have their heroes. For now, the Hidden Ones are forgotten. This is to our favor. Gamilat's death serves a higher cause.
No more senseless martyrs.
Have we done good?
Our tenets need to be passed on to those who have taken our oath, so they have a true creed to study.
The Hidden Ones will pass on to Petra, and towards Judea, and forever. The creed must live beyond anyone.
No one shall be bigger than the greater group. When I return to Rome, I will not speak of heroes. I will speak of discipline and perseverance.
Amunet is a mentor to this brotherhood. Our will never rests.
And our blades shall never tire. Have done good.
Ah man, this game is just... The feeling just, Universe gave me something else. Just simply amazing. You know, from the whole like Gamilat scene and Bike, saying that no hidden one will raise a sword against an innocent, so it shall be written. Kind of like laying the foundation for, protect the innocent. But also to this whole scene with, Aya and Bike, and you really feel their pain, They want nothing more than be together again, but they can't. And you just really see it in Bike, he can't even look at Aya before she leaves. It's just so powerful, like holy shit. And that's the reason why this DLC is just so amazing, because it really connects to the main game so well, and when it really elaborates on the hidden ones and the creed and the tenets, and how some things really came to be even further. Just amazing, and you can really tell that it's also developed by the same team that made the main game, right? Like the lore just really is strong, and Bike and Aya have been written in a way that really pays tribute to the characters established in the main game. Just amazing. It is. You said hi from a Crookstar levy. Well, thank you for saying hi. I hope your mom is doing well. Let me actually catch up on chat here. And no worries, Levy. Definitely go make that appointment. And yeah, I catch you again next time, of course. Rod, there's freedom and there's the life of innocence. Both must be balanced on the scale. Your heart beat too strongly in favor of its cause. The innocent must always be protected. From this day, no hidden one will raise a sword against the innocent. So it shall be written. That may the hidden ones last till the end of time. Yeah, dude, like... I mean, I definitely get, some critique against the gameplay decisions for you know, Origins, and some people not being happy about that, but lore-wise, there's like so much stuff to find in this game, you know, which is really great and really adds to what has been established. Now, I'm not saying that everything is exactly how it was established. You know, for example, the origin of the symbol was different this game to how it was originally. But they still make it work in a way that really fits the lore, you know. So I can definitely live with things that kind of like go a little bit against what's been established, because they still make it work. You know, like having an eco skull be, especially the eco skull that Bayek had for the entire game, you know, kind of like mark the symbol is very fitting because of the whole symbology that the eco already has, you know, with like the hood as well. Obviously the hook is like beak shaped, which is kind of looking like an eco as well. And fun fact, but in AC1 they created ITS ropes in a way that if you would perform an air assassination, the shadow of the ropes would cast the shadow of an ego. Plus, IT of course is also called ego, like literally. So there's some strong symbology between the ego and the assassins, obviously. I'm the best to desktop background worthy screenshot there. Oh yeah, with the hidden one standing behind Bayek, it was just amazing. Yeah, it would actually be a great desktop background. Maybe I have to go back to the cutscene and like do one later. Rotten some say Origins has nothing above a creed related to it in it. Yeah, that's just a lie. Or people haven't played through the full game and kind of like assume that's the case. And yeah, same here, Rod. This game is just amazing. Like this ending just gave me the feuds between Bayek and Aya. And hey there, a typical puppet. How's it going, dude? I hope all is well with you. And yeah, Rod, definitely. Like, if Quebec could actually, like, you know, watch at least the cutscenes for Origins, but they haven't even done that. So I guess you can't really expect a good continuation if, you know, they don't really watch the previous game, at least, or, you know, play it or look up the story. But yeah, my excitement for Odyssey is definitely low. However, given that I'm gonna be doing a challenge that actually fits the game, in my opinion, it's gonna be a bit better than doing a challenge that would, you know, just make my life miserable playing Odyssey. Plus, in Odyssey, I'm only gonna be doing the main story and everything required to finish the Fate of Atlantis and of the Atlantis storyline, I guess, and the couch. So it's gonna be a much shorter playthrough than my Completionist run last year. So that's gonna be good. It's so cool that the shadow from the obelisk is moving steadily across the courtyard as you are flying around. Yeah, it really is actually. Hold on, let me find that again. There's also a Papyrus Puzzle that's okay, is connected to the sundial. Yeah, you can literally see the shadow moving. However, I think only if we move ourselves. But exactly, it's going to be fun to see what you're doing in your Odyssey run. Yeah, I have decided actually what I'm gonna be doing with, I think I mentioned before, but I'm basically gonna be doing a no stealth challenge. Basically that means, of course, like going full combat and not being able to do any stealth kills whatsoever. Yeah, it was Ronnie, but at this point it has moved over here, right? So it's like moving quite a bit actually. The shadow gradually moving with the day and night cycle. Exactly, yeah. Really cool stuff actually. But yeah guys, so that finishes the Hidden Ones DLC. Let me just have a quick look again at all the locations, but I've done it earlier, we have done everything. There's actually one more thing we can do, and that is talk to all the Hidden Ones. And definitely gonna be doing that. With those Enguts we could calculate the increased speed of time in the game. That's true, yeah. We can kind of like measure, I guess, between individual parts and see how fast day and night cycle is. Pretty cool addition into the game, especially since we have like a proper authentic cycle in this game.
Our new bureau will never be compromised. We have learned a valuable lesson. I have talked with a farmer and we will be able to acquire several haystacks and wagons for our leaps.
That's kind of cool, you know. There's like actual law reason for why haystacks are always in the cities, like conveniently under a viewpoint, because, you know, with the assassins protecting the poor usually, which includes farmers, they have like a deal made with farmers that they place haystacks at certain points in the cities. And that's why throughout history, you know, we have haystacks essentially placed at convenient points, because they literally have farmers doing that for them. And it actually makes sense if you think about it, because, you know, farmers and assassins have a long collaboration dating back to, you know, Bayek.
Our new bureau will never be compromised. We have learned a valuable lesson. I have talked with a farmer and we will be able to acquire several haystacks and wagons for our leaps.
So if you know, somebody's making this typical statement of, oh, why is there a haystack everywhere? Oh, now you have something to answer. Okay, let's talk to these guys as well.
Oh my gods.
Jaculat!
Bayek, I am practicing my leaps of faith. I am bruised, but it is the greatest joy in the world to do them.
Indeed. Unless you miss the haystack, then it's not too great of a joy, as we have seen in AC1. But yeah, also fun fact, it actually makes sense that they chose the mountains to kind of like have a burrow in, because it kind of like dates back even to the origin story of the assassins, right? In Alamut, like the historical assassins, because the castle of Alamut has been founded because it was like high in the mountains and kind of like an eagle's viewpoint, like literally. It was kind of like the eagle's view, and they utilize that also in Masyaf, by the way, as like both to oversee the region better, but also because it's very difficult to be attacked in the mountains. And that's kind of like a reaction to the Hidden Ones burrow in the city being attacked, right? So this way they can both stay safer, anonymous, and they have like the perfect overview of the region. And it's the same concept that both the Castle of Alamut and Masyaf have been following. You know, they have been literally built in the mountains, of course. Have you ever gone to see if Kavab is still where he was after everything has been done? So Kavab is actually over here, I think. At least last time he was. Play this DLC. Kavab should be somewhere close to the burrow, I think. Hold on, maybe I can find him. Ah, there he is. Yeah. Funny, that is why in the AC retirement, Assassin's Creed retirement community, they ban haystacks near any top point to deter the elderly assassins from jumping off things and hurting themselves. That's actually a good idea. No. Of course, yeah, when you're older, then you might not want to do Leap of Faith anymore. Also, hey there, Grace. Good day to you. You forgot he's there? Yeah, he's actually in the burrow and you can talk to him. I think he's either inside or where I just was, because where he was last time I played Hidden Ones. I remember.
This brotherhood is strong, Bayek. Thank you for giving me a chance. Soon I will be heading to Judea. King Herod is causing problems for the people.
Now that would also be an interesting follow-up game, right? Play as Cover-Up. Imagine that though. Going to Judea as a new location. I would definitely play that over Odyssey, I have to say.
Tight, yeah!
What to Cap ignore this lull?
Infinity dude, welcome. Thank you so much for the 20-month resub. Kind of feels like you just resubbed like a couple days ago. But we have it before, right? Where you could chat like within a couple days of each other. Different subdate to anniversary. Yeah, it happened before a couple times. But dude, thank you so much again for the resub. I really do appreciate it. How's your day going?
This brotherhood is strong, Bayek. Thank you for giving me a chance. Soon I will be heading to Judea. King Herod is causing problems for the people.
Only just started. Fair enough, dude. Alright guys, but yeah, that is everything we can do here. And everyone we can talk to, I believe. So that means we are officially finished with the Completionist Hidden Ones DLC run. I'm not going to go ahead and start the Curse of Ferris DLC today, because there's actually so few things I have to do today. So instead we're gonna be making a start on that tomorrow, and have like a proper start, right, with like enough hours to really like start into it and have like a proper introduction into Thebes and what's happening there. So yeah, that's the plan for tomorrow. We're gonna be starting that DLC. We're definitely not going to be finishing it tomorrow because it's like double as long as Hidden Ones, I think. It's gonna take us at least 3 streams, I think, to finish that DLC. But I believe by next week we might be able to finish it, and then we're gonna start my favorite AC game ever. And that is, of course, Odyssey. And then there's Ramesses. Oh dude, Ramesses Shadow. I mean, I think Ramesses Shadow is actually gonna hurt quite a lot, even on the difficulty that I play on, because of enemy outer level. And I think with hard difficulty he still one-shots with some abilities or attacks. So yeah, it's gonna be fun. Fighting that guy, and, you know, being potentially just one-shotted. But yeah, I'm sure it's gonna be fine. The good thing is last time I found out a way to spawn Ramesses faster. You basically just have to meditate. That will spawn him a lot faster than if we would just like run around. So I might just end up doing that if I struggle to make things a bit faster. But yeah guys, so this is all we're gonna do for today. Gonna go ahead and exit out of the game, and then we're gonna go and have focus online, so we can raid, of course, as always. But yeah, I want to thank you all so much for coming by, guys, and joining for another Origin session. Thanks to all the support today at Infinity. Thanks again for the resub. Also, I'm the best. Thank you again for gifting that sub to Jay. I really do appreciate it, dude. Also, thanks Matrix for coming by with the follow and joining. And Rod, thank you again also for the raid with a party of 8 as well. If you guys haven't checked out Rod, then definitely do so. Because he's a huge fan of Assassin's Creed. He just finished AC Syndicate. And is playing the Chronicles Trilogy next. With a new desync challenge. He's also still playing AC Valhalla as well. And another week is playing everything from GTA to Red Dead and Witcher. Also, of course, check out Infinity, who's also a big fan of Assassin's Creed. He is currently playing some Clash of Clans, which is like his go-to online game. And also check out Jay, of course, who's currently playing some Valhalla with the Wrath of the Druids DLC. So yeah, some big fans of AC here, but you can follow if you like. That's the words I'm the best. Thanks again for being here as well. Let me give you a shout out as well, because I know you're also streaming occasionally. So yeah, definitely check out I'm the best as well. He's been playing some AC Valhalla. Continue his playthrough that he started last year. Remember, you can put the command on the stream deck. I can. But it's actually quite useful. But you're going to have fun too with that fight, giving what challenge you have chosen for your playthrough. Or I imagine, dude. But I look forward to it. Even if it's gonna be a struggle. That's the voice for shout out, dude. More than happy to. You haven't gone live for months, requires turning on the second PC. I see. Well, you definitely deserve a shout out regardless, Infinity. In case you decide to go live again. Yeah, see you next time, Typical Puppet. Thanks for joining. And thanks also for the shout out to Ronnie. Rod as well. Yeah, definitely make sure to check out Ronnie as well. He's also a big fan of AC. Playing some Valhalla as well with the Scarab Festival. He also played some Red Dead Redemption 1 for the first time on the Xbox Series X with like graphical fidelity and all that. So definitely check out that game as well, because it's absolutely amazing. But yeah, for now we're gonna go ahead and find ourselves a raid target. I think we're gonna go say hi to Lucinda. She's currently playing some Deus Ex Human Revolution. And it's a really cool streamer as well. Very friendly and nice to hang out and chat with. And that's no worries whatsoever, Ronnie. More than happy to give you a shout out. I hope I get to catch you play some Red Dead Redemption soon enough, because I really love that game. Also, Ava Spacitron, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Starring Federico Auditoro as Adam Jensen. Absolutely. There's actually one more shout out I forgot to give earlier. To Grace as well, who's also a big fan of AC, so if you're looking for another streamer to follow, that also is playing AC. Grace is also playing the Wrath of the Druids DLC. But yeah, if you come with a raid, feel free to use the raid emotes that we have. And I shall catch you over at Lucinda's. Take care, guys. And see you next time.